How are you today, animal expert? And how are you today, kitty? I'm doing really good. Yep, I'm doing good. Today was a good day. I'm gonna try to get a better angle going for us here though with the camera. Here in a little while after we get more people in, we'll go ahead and take a look at some other snakes again tonight like we did last night. Hang on. I gotta grab some tape. Find the duct tape. Duct tape. There it is. That's all right, animal expert. I understand. Sometimes you have other stuff that you have to do, so I completely understand. It looks like you're starting to get your subscriber count up there pretty good. You're almost at 50. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in. Can you please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up while you're in here, please? Be much appreciated if you do. We are not a monetized channel. We don't take any money. We don't ask for donations. We simply ask you to hit the like button. I wish I could figure out why this camera bounces like it does. Hey, whoever else is in here that has not hit the like button yet, please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. Why is it bouncing? Hey, Jaden, thanks for stopping in. If you will, double tap the screen and give us a thumbs up if you haven't already. All of my animals are doing very good, animal expert. I don't know if you were in here when I told everybody or not, but the one cobra did die. Not the new ones. One of my old cobras died. The monocled. Hey guys, can y'all please hit the like button while you're in here? Thumbs up is the only way for us to get this to a bigger audience, and it helps bring people in on future streams. It benefits the channel in many, many ways by you hitting the like button. We are not monetized. We don't accept money. We don't ask for money. We simply ask for your likes. Oh, stupid camera fell. Sorry, guys. Ugh. I'm going to just put you over here and let you look this direction. That camera's wanting to be a pain in the butt. Okay, you was here when I told everyone? Okay, good, good. Hey guys, please give us a thumbs up while you're here. Even if you're only staying for a second, give us a thumbs up. Only takes you a split second to do it. Just double tap center of your screen and like it. Please. Like I say, here in a little while, after we get a bunch more people in here and stuff, we will take a look at some other snakes as well. What happened to your noggin? Thank you, whoever has just liked the stream. I appreciate that. Maybe we can get a few more people to hit the thumbs up. There's someone else. I really appreciate that, everybody. Right now, you're looking at timber rattlesnakes, scientifically known as Crotalus horridus. They're found throughout the eastern United States, found all the way as far north as New England, as far south as northern Florida. They are found as far west as Minnesota and as far southwest as northeastern Texas. At one time, they was a very widespread rattlesnake. They are a species of concern. There has been declines in populations over the years, mainly due to humans, deforestation, road getting killed on the roadway, people killing them out of fear, so it's they have seen, some increase in some areas of the populations over the years since being on the protected species candidate list. So that's some good news. I try to bring awareness about these snakes to try to get people to understand that they are not an evil snake. They're not mean. They're not aggressive, and we can easily coexist with these creatures. Sorry, guys. The audio may not be that good today because my microphone died. I have to charge it up. I didn't realize it. So it may not sound too good today. Jaden Yell. Okay. So, Jaden, what happened to your noggin that you said you look like a beluga whale? if I had to guess, I would say we have two regulars in here watching that have hit the like button, but haven't chose to speak yet. Hey guys, can I get y'all to hit the thumbs up button for us? All you have to do is double tap the center of your screen, or you can click on the little thumb icon at the very top of your screen. We would really appreciate it. Animal expert, you have your lizard on your head right now. That's really cool. Yeah. Cocoa fiber's pretty cool stuff. Here, I'm going to let me get a flashlight and I will try to show you inside of a cage that I did. Maybe your parents could help you out when you make a cage and you could do something like this if you like it. You see the background on this cage right here? Like all of that. But anyway, all of that background that you see on that cage, that is what's called great stuff. It is spray foam insulation. And you just put that on there, and then you take coconut fiber, and while that spray foam is still wet, you take coconut fiber and sprinkle on there, and it sticks to the spray foam and gives it that look like that. You're on the island that your dad was on? I don't know what you're saying, Jaden. Yeah, animal expert, that stuff works out really, really well. It's very, very cheap to do too. So it's like $5 for a can of spray foam, and then it's like $5 for a little bit of coconut fiber. Or you can use old coconut fiber, after you clean out your enclosure, keep the old stuff and boil water and dump boiled water on it. And then wring it out real good, smash it out with paper towels to get as much water out as you can, let it dry, and then you could put that onto the spray foam. Hey guys, anybody here that has not yet, will you please hit that thumbs up button for us? Double tap the center of your screen, or you can go to the three dots in the upper right corner of your screen. A menu will drop down and you will see the thumbs up in there. Or also, straight at the top of your screen, you should see a thumbs up with a number beside it. If you just click on that thumbs up right there, you can also like it that way. It really, really helps us out when you hit the like button. So please double tap center your screen or hit the like for us. Again, we are not a monetized channel. We do not accept money. We do not ask for donations. We do not accept donations. Everything we do here at the Virtual Reptarium, I pay for 100% myself out of my pocket. We do not need your money. We simply need your likes. So if you will, please double tap that screen to give us a thumbs up. Anybody else that just came in, please give us a thumbs up, even if you only plan on staying for a minute. It helps us out. By you giving us a thumbs up, it makes it more visible to other people, where we can get more people in on this stream, and it helps bring people to future streams, where we can try to help educate about the importance of these snakes in the wild in our ecosystems. And we can also just, give you a little bit of entertainment as well. Oh, boy. Who remembers this guy's name right here? This black phase timber rattlesnake. Who remembers his name? Animal expert or Kitty? Do you remember this guy's name? Hey guys, it looks like we have about 25 people watching. Can we please get some of y'all to hit that thumbs up for us or double tap the center of your screen? Yep, Kitty, that is Rattlesnake Jake. Yes, sir, animal expert. It's Rattlesnake Jake. That's cool. I'm glad y'all remembered. And how about this girl right here? You remember her name? So, as you can see here, this yellow phase, 1 month old baby timber rattlesnake. Yes, you are right, Kitty. It is eyeless. We do spell it Islis, but that's okay. Eyeless works too, the way you spelled it. But yep, you're right as well, animal expert. That is eyeless. We spell it Islis, just in case you forgot. But this is a 1 month old baby timber rattlesnake. She was born with only one eye. She does not have an eye on the left side of her face, as you can see, for anybody who has not seen her. She was born without an eye. Things like this can happen, birth defects can happen from incubation errors, such as temperature fluctuations, maybe being born premature. There are several different factors that can cause this. The reason that eyeless is the way she is, in my opinion, is incubation temperatures, because she was born from an embryo that we had harvested from a female that got killed on the road. She got hit by a car and killed her. So we ended up cutting her open and harvesting her embryos. There was 8 of them total. 2 of them were damaged from being hit. 6 of them were viable. We incubated them artificially, and we managed to successfully hatch 5 of those 6. And Eyeless is one of those babies. And then the one right there in the little bowl is one of the other babies. And as you can see, they both are much smaller than the rest. And they both have their own little issues, like Eyeless is missing her left eyeball. And then the other one has some bumps on her and some areas of concern, but she's doing better. Eyeless right there does very well. Eyeless does good all the time. She is in perfect shape. She is just small. Now the other one has some things that are concerning. So we're monitoring her very closely and we're keeping a very close eye on her to make sure we can help her through any weak times and stuff, give her the best shot at survival. In the wild, a lot of these babies would not survive until adulthood, but in captivity, we are able to keep a closer eye on them and ensure that they do a little better. Hey guys, can y'all please double tap the center of your screen and give us some thumbs up in here? We need some more likes so we can get it out to a bigger audience. I'd really appreciate it if a few of y'all can please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. It doesn't cost you anything and it pays off tremendously for us. As I've already explained, for anybody new that's in here, we are not a monetized channel. We do not accept donations. We don't ask for money in any way. We do not want your money. We simply ask that you hit the like button while you're in here. We put a lot of time, effort, and energy into making these live streams for y'all's education and entertainment. We just simply ask that you return that by simply double tapping your screen and giving us a thumbs up. So if you will, please help get me up to at least 10 likes real quick here, if you will. Nobody? Ain't nobody gonna hit the like button for me, please? Come on now. After I get to 10 likes, I'm gonna go ahead and show some other snakes as well. It might take a little while to get to 10. Some people don't want to hit the like button today for some reason, but eventually some people will come in that will. No, Jaden, that chat is not dead. Unfortunately, they have other things to do too. We had just started this stream, so people will chat here. It takes a little while for everybody to get in here and start chatting back and forth. Animal expert, can you hear me okay? All right, good. I'm glad. Perfect. Thank you guys, whoever hit the like button. I appreciate that. I'm trying to get up there to as many likes as we possibly can to get this out to a bigger audience. And yeah. But anyway, we're trying to get this out to the bigger audience. It gets more people in here, it gets more people chatting back and forth. And then I go into bye, animal expert. You're going to leave? Hey, Tom. Hi, Sue. Jaden, you're leaving? And animal expert? Yeah, I just looked back through Animal Expert and saw that. That's cool. Animal Expert and Kitty are always right into my live stream the second I start it. Every time I turn it on, I know before I get it turned on, I think to myself, I know Animal Expert and Kitty are both going to be here right away. And y'all never fail. You're always here. And then Sue and Tom come in. And we have a couple other new additions that have been showing up. So things are starting to pick up and grow a little bit for us. We seem to get a pretty steady number of people watching now, better than what we was having. So I think as time goes, it's going to get bigger and bigger. Hey guys, we've got about 35 people watching with 10 likes. Can I get some more of y'all to please double tap center your screen, hit the thumbs up, give us a like? It's the only thing we ask for. We're not like a lot of other live streams wanting your money. We just want you to hit the like button. Let's see if Sue and Tom remember what this guy's name is right here. I know that Kitty, Soviet Kitty, and Animal Expert both remembered his name. Let's see if Sue and Tom can remember. What do you think, Sue and Tom? You remember this guy's name? You guys hit the thumbs up for us. By y'all hitting the thumbs up, it helps grow our stream. It gets more people watching. Yep, that's right, Sue. Rattlesnake Jake. And then, of course, not far from Rattlesnake Jake, we have someone else. Yep, Tom, what she said. That's right. I don't know that you was watching back when he got named. And if you was, I don't think you was as frequent as what you are now. And also, the girl that I have been concerned about is right here. She still has the big ugly bumps on her. She's got one on her face there, as you can see. And then she has some down her back, unfortunately. But overall, she still seems to be doing okay. Yeah, that's what I thought, Tom. Yep. But this girl here, like I say, overall, I think she's doing okay. It's still way early on to call what's going to happen with her, but with any luck, we'll be able to keep her going, and keep her alive. We're going to sure give it our best. Hey, anybody that just joined us, if you will, please double tap your screen, give us a thumbs up. Your likes are the only way for us to get more people in here, only way to keep people coming on future streams. Without your likes, the videos go nowhere, and we're down to just me in here in the very end. I'm lying a little bit. We got a couple people to hang out all night chatting and stuff. I really appreciate those people, but it'd be nice to get a whole lot more people in here. So with y'all's help, maybe you can give us a thumbs up, help us grow a little bit. Again, we're not a monetized channel. We don't ask for money. We don't take donations. We don't want your money at all. We just want you to hit the like button. You don't even have to subscribe if you don't want to. Just hit the like. Animal Expert, the bumps on this girl are not kinks. I know what you're talking about with kinks. I have that happen now and then with some babies when they're born, with ball pythons. But that is not kinks with this girl. What I believe it is with her is SFD, snake fungal disease. The scientific name for it is ophidiomycosis. Well, somebody that hid all day yesterday, we didn't get to show her because she stayed hiding. She's out today, so let's take a look at her for a minute. Who remembers her name? We just named her the other day, so let's see how much you guys remember. Let's see if I can lay the camera somehow where you can see. Oh. You are looking at an albino western diamondback rattlesnake, scientifically known as Crotalus atrox. They are found throughout the southwestern United States and northern Mexico. Animal expert, that is correct. Bethany. Sue, once again, you're right too. That's Bethany. Yeah, that is Bethany, animal expert. And you're the one that named Bethany. I didn't know it was you that named her. I forgot that it was you. I have a bad memory sometimes. But animal expert, I have something to show you actually. Something that I think you're going to like because you want me to send you some. Like, I'm going to show you how we find snake fangs. First, I'm going to show you one that I found yesterday. Right here's one that I found yesterday right there. And that came from this gaboon viper right there. So it's not a huge fang, but it's, you know, got some size to it. And then, this is a little bit gross what I'm going to show you, but I want to show you how we do find them. So whenever we are cleaning cages, let me see if I can zoom in enough without disturbing her. Let me adjust the light a little. There we go. Now let me zoom in. All right, animal expert. Right there in the very middle of your screen, you can see that small, I'm sorry I'm moving around a lot, but you can see the shiny little thing right in the center that's kind of long. That's another fang right there. What happens is they shed their fangs. Like after they eat, you know, their fangs get dull and stuff. So they will actually fall out, and they usually swallow them. and then they take a big poop, and they comes out when they take a poop. It's pretty gross, but yeah, that's how we find the fangs. So, like, whenever I clean a cobra cage, I will just reach in with my bare hands and pick their poop out and throw it away. But with a viper, you can't do that because vipers shed their fangs, and their fangs can be in the poop. And if you stab yourself with even a fang that was shed, it can have enough venom on it still to hurt you. So you have to be careful. Now, the fangs that I send you, I have cleaned them very well, so you don't have to worry about venom, but you still probably shouldn't play with them with your bare hands. You should leave them in the little glass container I give them to you in. Yeah, I play with poop. But at least it's only snake poop. Art plays with other poop. If a snake bites you and the fang falls out while it's biting you, you would just have to pull it out. You know, it probably wouldn't go deep enough to be all the way buried in your skin. It would be sticking out sort of like a splinter or something. But now that I'm trying to show you Bethany, all the baby rattlesnakes are climbing up here looking like, hey, we want the attention. So, and as you see, soon as I came back over here with the camera, they got right down and ready to relax again, because now they got the attention again. They've been starting to really start periscoping a lot now. See that one periscoping right there? When they start feeling comfortable and safe and stuff like that, they'll do that. They'll periscope just to get a higher vantage point to see what all's going on and stuff. They're basically being nosy. The elephant trunk snake's pretty cool. I read a bunch of stuff about it, and I think they're a pretty cool snake, actually. I never, I've heard of them a long time ago, but I forgot about them until you told me about them. They sort of remind me of a boa constrictor a little bit, but only they live in water. So this is another thing that I notice frequently with timber rattlesnakes, and I don't know if there's anything scientific behind it, but if y'all have noticed, the black phase seem to hang out together, and then the yellow phase seem to hang out together. And in the wild, I have seen the same types of things. I have seen, when I see a black phase rattlesnake, normally there will be other black phase rattlesnakes around there. Or if I see yellow, there will be other yellow phase rattlesnakes in that area. Sometimes you do find both in the same area, but more frequently than not, you find them with light colors. Hey everybody, thanks for joining us. If you will, please double tap the center of your screen while you're here. Give us a thumbs up. Welcome back, Kitty. Good to see you. You didn't miss much. We showed Bethany for a minute, and I showed Animal Expert the Gaboon Viper fangs that I found, the one yesterday and the other one's in her poop today. I have to clean her cage out because I'm going to show her again today here in a little while. So I need to clean that out because she made a big mess in her cage. Let me see if I can get her paper towel out of here. Ah, darn it. I just spilled her water. Sorry, guys, I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm just trying to get baby Huffy's cage cleaned up a little here. There you go, baby Huffy. We got you. We got your poop all cleaned up. Okay. So, how you doing, Alex? Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. If you have not hit the like button yet, please do so. I really appreciate it. Let's see if we can get a look at baby Huffy here somehow. Let me try to get the camera set up on baby Huffy for a few minutes. Okay. Am I zoomed in or something? I'll get some light going too here in a minute, guys. There we go. Put a little bit of light on her for a few. This is a West African gaboon viper, scientifically known as rhinoceros. This is a juvenile specimen. She is very young, just a little over, I forget exactly. I had the paper last night to tell you, but I think she's somewhere right around 7 months old. Hi, Amanda. Thanks for stopping in. If you have not hit the like button yet, please do so. Yeah, they are very stunning. Very, very stunning little snakes. They actually get relatively large. A couple of fun facts are, these snakes that you're looking at right now, the gaboon viper, has the longest fangs of any snake on the planet. And it also has the largest venom yield of any snake on the planet. Thank you, everybody, for stopping in and checking us out. I appreciate those of you who have hit the like button already. For any of y'all who have not hit the like button yet, will you please hit the like button for us? You have 9 snakes. None of them are venomous. Fiona is a Burmese python, currently 17 foot. Yeah, that's awesome. I used to breed Burms way back in the day, back when all there was normals and albinos. I quit breeding Burmese pythons actually right at, let's see here. Next month will be 19 years, because when my youngest daughter was born, I had a bathroom that I converted into a cage for the last pair that I had, and they were eating rabbits larger than my newborn daughter, and I was scared. I was too afraid to have these pythons that size with a newborn baby around. So I got out of the Burmese python breeding. I was into it way back in the day, you know, and I used to talk with all the, you know, real popular boys like Brian Barczyk, Kevin McCurley, all of them guys that pioneered that stuff. You know, I don't consider myself one of the pioneers of it. I did reach out to those boys whenever, you know, I had questions or I had something cool born or something like that. I would reach out to them and chat. You know, Brian Barczyk, rest in peace to him. He very good guy. You know, he would talk to anybody. You know, he would stop anything he's doing, you know, just to, you know, help answer your questions, help try to educate you about the snakes. You know, Brian Barczyk and Kevin McCurley are the two that are responsible for, you know, all the different mutation morphs, you know, that are out there today with the ball pythons and Burmese pythons. There are a couple other guys in there too, but those two, in my opinion, were the absolute, you know, pioneers of it. John, he looks like he needs a smooch on the nose. Yeah, John, if you want to come on over here and, you know, give him a kiss on live stream for us all, you're welcome to stop by. I'm not going to kiss this one, you know, no way. Hey, guys, bear with me. It's going to get quiet for just a minute. I'll be right back with you, though. I'll be back with y'all in a few minutes. The warden just got home. I'm helping carry some shit out the car. Hey, welcome, Sam. Thanks for stopping. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so. How you doing, Shane and Bear? Thanks for stopping in. I'll be with y'all here very soon. I'm just carrying some stuff out the car for the warden. Alright guys, so I can give you a sneak peek at what the new reptile building is going to look like on the floor. This is what the floor is going to be like in the new snake barn. Let me know if y'all like it or if you have any other suggestions. Yeah, it's kind of camouflage. We had already installed engineered hardwood, but that roof leaked and got on that hardwood, and you can see a couple bumps in it, and I don't like that, so I'm gonna float it with epoxy, and I'm gonna embed LED lights into it. That way the floor actually glows. What'd you retract your message for, Tom? You cannot offend me. Natural look with clear on top. Are you talking just the wood look with clear coat? Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, the main snake room is going to be what I just showed you, and the studio is just going to be engineer hardwood. But this stuff here, this stuff's pretty cool. Like I say, it's epoxy, and you just dump it on the floor and, drag it with a squeegee, and it floats over any imperfections, and, it ends up looking real good. I've never done it before. That's why I have tested on this cardboard like this. The warden just says I have done it before, but I don't Oh, yeah. I guess I did. I did it one other time, but not exactly like this. I did an epoxy floor at a restaurant that I built, but that epoxy floor was stained concrete with a clear epoxy. She ain't far. Did you take her diaper off?
Oh no!
She probably shit in her fucking pants. Yep, she probably shit her pants.
no.
Yeah, that's all right. Fucking.
You gonna tell me you didn't get it?
Oh yeah, I told them they're sending a new one, but now I gotta wait till Friday for it.
Yeah. Who did it come by?
United States Postal Service.
Yep, they were in the back
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, it wasn't delivered today. It was delivered yesterday.
Oh, well, the postman was back in the back something.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
Yeah, and they probably just gave it to the postman and said, "Oh, it ain't here," you know, if that.
Yeah, your dog's out there hanging up.
Yeah, I'll get them.
It's in the dark.
I'm going to get them here in a minute. Brian, this is Bitis rhinoceros. Bitis gabunica looks just like this without the horns on the nose. This is a juvenile specimen. That's why you don't see the horns on the nose. The Bitis gabunica is an East African gaboon viper. Bitis rhinoceros, which is this one, is a West African gaboon viper. Yeah, Tom, it's real smooth where they won't be able to get traction, and that's one of my main goals with this is so they can't get traction. That way, you know, when I take one out, you know, especially an 8-foot forest cobra or a green mamba or one of them really fast snakes, you know, they just can't get traction and you know, they're not able to, you know, fight back that easy. Yeah, it can certainly get confusing. There are several species in the Bitis genus, or several different snakes in the Bitis genus. You know, you've got the Bitis gabunica, Bitis rhinoceros, Bitis nasicorn, Bitis, I can't never say it, Bitis ariat, whatever, the puff adder. And then there's another one that's way lesser known than that one. But so, you know, some of the lesser knowns, I'll go ahead and tell you, which you already said one. The Bitis gabunica is lesser known than the Bitis rhinoceros. You've got the Bitis cornuta. You've got the. This one's a tough one to say as well, so I might butcher it like I always do, but it's Bitis peringui. I'll spell it out for you. I believe it is spelled Peringui. EYI. And then you have the Bitis albanica. You have the Bitis heraldica, Bitis inorata, and then there's a couple that are relatively, closely related, but I don't know that they're actually in the Bitis genus. They could be, and I think they are. Like I know the horned adder is, and that there is, I believe, Bitis caudalis, I believe. And then the other one that's rare, but they are found in captivity sometimes. That is the desert mountain adder, which is the Bitis xeropaga. If I'm saying that correctly, some of the names are difficult to pronounce. But like I say, then you got the puff adder, which is, most people know the puff adder. Another one that is way lesser known than the rest is the red adder, which is the Bitis rubida. They're a viper that's found only in the Western Cape province of South Africa. They don't have any subspecies listed or nothing like that I'm aware of. And I think I already told you about the horned adder, And again, they're one that's found in the arid regions of Southwest Africa. They're in areas like, what's that called? Angola, Botswana, Namibia, South Africa, So whatever all those areas are there in South Africa, I know very few areas over there. I only know the ones that pertain to species that I keep. Hey, little peep girl, yeah, it is a beautiful snake, and I appreciate that. Yeah, Tom, that's a lot of Bitis. I believe there's altogether, I think it's 11 of them, but 5 of them are the most common. Like I say, the rhino viper, both of the gaboon vipers, the puff adder, and then the mountain adder. They are the most common of the Bitis genus. And while we're discussing Bitis, we might as well go ahead and move the camera over and take a look at the rhino viper for a little while again. Like I say, I am getting rid of these guys, so we might as well put a little attention on them while we can. I was going to get rid of them today, but that didn't end up coming through today like it was supposed to. Let's see if I can get tuned in on them here. There we go. And as we saw last night, this is the rhino viper. I'm trying to get a little more light on him here to show you. This is a male specimen. It's a juvenile. Right there at the same age as the gaboon. Y'all let me know which ones you would like to see.
It's not gonna be gross or scary, is it?
Yeah, guys, please, like Tom asked there, please remember to hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Please double tap center your screen.
Creatures of habit, which is a nice way of saying they're fundamentally lazy. Like most psychopaths, they get bored easily. They change just enough about their appearance to keep their calm alive. This guy did more than just change his clothes and hair. Based on our interviews, we learned that he altered his mannerisms, his body language, even his accent.
You are so darn beautiful.
You're not so bad yourself, Gusto.
I know this should take a long fucking time to cure. I don't know because I did this not long after y'all left, and it's still like I can brush over it now, but if I push on it, it's still soft.
How do you think he would feel about himself?
Take a couple days,
Maybe, but there ain't much of a scent to it.
That's the humidity. If you remember, ever
Like he had no identity.
Yeah.
on that concrete.
Like he had no face.
That's when we knew it was time to deliver the profile.
The unsub we're dealing with thinks he's a con man, but a con man wouldn't leave money in the bank like he did with Clarissa Carney.
This man is a malignant narcissist and misogynist who fundamentally hates when he takes advantage of. He can't reveal what he truly is to me, so at the moment of the greatest happiness, he destroys it and takes your peace.
Our hatred this year, where rage trumps money, indicates that our unsub has a damaged relationship with the primary female figure in his life. Most likely.
Wait, why his mother? Needs to be some guy with a broken heart.
Something must have happened during his formative years that persisted with violence. He's been nursing this anger for a long time.
The time he spent with his marks is our best lead right now. But he goes to great lengths to hide his face. He probably uses all or part of some cover story in this con. The details he recycles might be helpful to our investigation. Might be some breadcrumbs in there that help lead us to where he was at.
Or more likely, they'll tell us who he was to be.
Okay. I know this part from dealing cards. Every bluff has a tell. And that tell is the truth sneaking out.
That's right. The con man keeps that going straight and deep across the line. To get those details, we needed to find more victims.
Did you find him?
Garcia did when she expanded her search beyond state lines. Even those families. We've already moved on.
Okay. You two are just the cutest team ever. Careful now.
It's me.
Okay. Tell him Roy to do again your good side.
Well, for starters, you can maybe explain something to me. What are your plans with it?
Honestly, I don't know. We just start seeing each other.
Look. Just don't hurt her. Okay? He did hurt her, didn't he?
Yeah.
How did you know what happened? I mean, you weren't there.
We gathered that from interviews. That's a fact. As we brought in the families, we drilled down on the unsub's backstory. And that's how we found the pattern.
Told my mom he worked for a high-powered consulting firm, trapped all over the country.
What about where he was from? Did he tell you that?
He said he was from Aberdeen, Mississippi, his hometown.
Yeah, that's right. Aberdeen, Mississippi.
You told a story about his daughter? I think her name was Grace.
Grace, yeah, she was only 5 years old back in Aberdeen.
Yeah, he said that Grace drowned when she was young.
Yeah, drowned in the bathtub.
And
Benson's story is true. Letting his daughter die could be the source of his rage towards you.
The profile something that is more formative here still.
The drowning could be the culmination of the mother's lifelong neglect of his concern.
Well, most grandmothers would watch their grandchild like a hawk in the bathtub.
You know, as confidence games go, his story is both utilitarian and elegant. Drowning garners instant sympathy with victims.
How big is Aberdeen?
Just about 5,000 residents wide.
Town not small. Shouldn't be too hard to find a record of tragedy that big.
But in this particular instance, it was.
Sadly, I tell you, no, Aberdeen is a little too small a place to digitize the records yet, let alone be really off.
I'll start looking at it.
So you did, and that's how you caught him, right? What? David, what is it?
We were closing in on him. But the woman he wasn't there. There.
If only somewhere.
She made a terrible mistake.
Hey, I didn't do anything to deserve a meal this extraordinary. What's the occasion?
Well, I wanted tonight to be special.
Special.
Listen, Bill, I got you something.
What's that?
It's Hawaiian cold. It reminded me of when you said that you always want to go to Kauai. Well, I've been saving up points and paid sick days. Enough for us to go on a modest but extended honeymoon. I knew that you were the man I wanted to spend the rest of my life with the moment we met. And I know this isn't how it's done, but Bill, would you be my husband?
All right. Looks like a bunch of people have left us. That's all right. People will come back. Sometimes I don't know how accurate that number is anyway. We are going to start working towards doing an actual scheduled time for the live streams. And I am also going to be running a 24-hour live stream. All this stuff is in the cards in the very, very near future. I know I've been talking about it for a few weeks. Unfortunately, all this stuff taking time, but we will get to that point, and we will have 24-hour a day live streams of some animals, and then we will do regularly scheduled live streams as well. Because the 24-hour live streams, obviously, there won't be much communication happening, but on our scheduled ones, we'll be able to come in and chat and everything. Try to wipe the condensation off of that cage. Nah, nah, they're a little they're a little more alert nowadays, so I can't be reaching my bare hands in the cage anymore. They are now to where they sense fear, so I'm not gonna reach in barehanded anymore. Come on, guy. Come on, damn it. There you go. All right. There we go. We got a little bit of that condensation off of that cage. That definitely made a difference. Yeah, they're very active. Like I say, that's what I was saying. I just went to reach in to wipe the cage off like I always do, but they are way more active now. And like I say, they sense fear now. When they're first born, they don't know what to fear and what not to fear. So you're almost safe to just pick one up barehanded. But as they get older, they start, learning to fear different things, and they start to get a little defensive. Yeah, I'll open the lid again and like act like I'm gonna reach in there once, and you'll see they all start moving now because, like I say, they're getting older. See, they start to learn to fear things like, you know. Of course, we have a few of them that still ain't, but some of them are running. Some of them are like, I'm getting the hell out of here. I don't know what this guy's gonna do. And then the bigger the item, the more fear they'll have. Like, see, there's a roll of paper towels, and now a shitload of them are trying to take off. So, but that's all big parts of why I wanted to live stream these little guys from birth, because I wanted people to see, how they evolve as they get older. The difference in temperament and all of that. But again, as you saw there, when I reached in there, every way I did it, they none of them actually struck at the paper towels. They didn't strike at my hand or anything like that. They just wanted to run and get away from it. Now they've spilled their water, you can see. Yeah, guys, everybody hit that like button as you come in. Please double tap center your screen and give us a thumbs up. This little guy right here in the center of your screen, his name is Rattlesnake Jake. Rattlesnake Jake is one of two, and then the other one of the two is right here. Her name is Islis, Islis, because she only has one eye. Those two are going to be kept in enclosures in the snake building. Um, they'll live out their life, in captivity as far as in enclosures. The rest of them, some of them will be released. I have another enclosure that's got a bunch of babies in it as well. And about 20 of those babies will be released into the wild at some den sites that I know where they're at. And then the rest of what's in this enclosure will actually be released into my own personal outdoor habitat. I've got a 1 acre habitat for these guys that is outdoors and it's all natural. They just cannot leave that 1 acre area because I have it fenced off with hardware cloth. So, and it is actually dug into the ground 12 inches deep. So they have no way to get under it or over it or anything. So they have no choice but to live within that 1 acre. But they have rocky dens. They've got they got burrows. They got everything that they have in the wild. I have just established a colony on my own private property. Yeah, Tom, they're growing like weeds. They're getting bigger and bigger. I mean, Eyeless right there, the one front and center right now, right there. She is twice the size that she was. When she was born, she was under 4 inches long. Now she's probably 9 or 10 inches long already. Or I'm sorry, that's not even Eyeless that I'm pointing at. That's the other one, the one that I've been concerned about getting sick. Eyeless is actually right there. Eyeless is right at the end of my finger, right there. But still, Eyeless is still 8 to 10 inches long now, and she was under 4 inches long a month ago. And for anybody that's in here that doesn't know exactly what you're looking at, you are looking at 1 month old timber rattlesnake babies Their scientific name is Crotalus horridus. They are a venomous pit viper found throughout the eastern United States. I just had a big snake come in behind me here. Yeah, Tom, you're right. It was art. Yeah, I'm sure that no other reptile uh, hobbyist or business, has a snake that feeds rats. They all have, rats that feed snakes. Yeah, it looks like 16 people in here. Maybe we can get a couple of y'all hit the like button.
Matilda. Come here, Matilda. Here. Look. Matilda, look.
Listen, we're really trying to get a bigger audience for my special needs friend that helps me out with this. He's very intrigued by this kind of thing. It looks like we actually just lost a like. So whoever just did that, you might have to double tap your screen again to put your like back on there. Hey, everybody, thanks for joining. Please double tap center your screen and give us a thumbs up, please. Or at the top of the screen there, click that little thumb icon that you see. What happened to Sue? Oh, I got you. Feeding the dogs, huh? Yeah. Hey, everybody, thanks for joining. You're looking at timber rattlesnakes. Crotalus horridus is their scientific name. They're found on the entire eastern United States. Well, almost. All the way from New England, clear down to the northern portions of Florida, out to Minnesota and northeastern Texas. That one time they was, hi, Sunshine Angel Fairy. Thanks for stopping in. If you will, double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up while you're here, please. It really helps us out. They are spicy noodles. These are timber rattlesnakes. They are scientifically known as Crotalus horridus. And again, they are found throughout the eastern United States, all the way from New England, clear down to northern Florida, as far west as Minnesota and northeastern portions of Texas. They are a venomous pit viper. Um, they are a very large, heavy bodied pit viper. These specific ones are only a month old. I'm not sure, but I believe in the very southern parts of Canada, you may be able to find these at the right time of the year. I could be wrong, but I believe you would, especially. I know in the Buffalo. I don't know what part of Canada that would be, but Buffalo, New York, like Niagara Falls area. I know you could find them in that area of Canada. Well, as long as you come to our stream, you don't have to go anywhere to see them except for right in the comfort of your own home. You can get on your live stream and see them anytime you want to. I'm trying to stop the little bouncing you see on the camera, but I don't know why it does that. I fight that every single night, and I, for some reason, cannot get it to quit. Hey guys, if you have just came and you have not hit the like button yet, will you please double tap center your screen and give us a thumbs up? If we get some more likes, it'll start to bring a bigger audience in again, and it'll also help bring people to our future streams. Okay, see you tomorrow night, little peep girl. Appreciate you stopping again. Thank you very much. Yes, Sunshine Angel Fairy. They some of them do have a darker head. The differences are, example, this guy right here. This guy right here is what is known as a black phase timber rattlesnake. Every time it sheds, its color will darken up until the entire snake is pretty much all black. And then this guy right here is actually what's called a yellow phase timber rattlesnake. Their color will turn more of a greenish yellow color as they age with every shed. They are. I guess the best way for me to explain it is yes, they are a dangerous snake. However, they are probably the most docile rattlesnake species on the planet. That's my opinion, and there's not very much to say otherwise. Now, this snake is very reluctant to bite. It does not want to bite people. In fact, I don't know if you were in here earlier or not, but I'll demonstrate it again. I can open up the cage and I can reach something in there, like I'll reach a roll of paper towels in. You see all them snakes running from the paper towels, but you don't see any of them trying to bite the paper towels because this species of rattlesnake does not want to bite. This species of rattlesnake would rather rattle their tail and warn you and tell you to leave it alone or let you know, hey, I'm here. Don't step on me, please. Most bites occur because somebody accidentally stepped on them or tried to pick them up. Yellow phase ones seem like karma. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. Can you explain a little? Oh, okay. Yeah, it likes the camera. Yeah. Yeah, they're just very curious, so whenever I'm around them, they will, like this guy over here, I have my hand outside the cage and see he's just exploring, checking out my hand and stuff. They're very curious. They're very active. But as you saw when I put the paper towels in there, they all tried to run because they saw it as a threat and they got scared. So they tried to run and get away. They never once tried to bite. Like I say, 9 out of 10 bites, happen because somebody either accidentally stepped on them or intentionally tried to catch them or pick them up or tried to kill them and got themselves bit. Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the big goals of our mission here at the Virtual Reptarium is to try to give some education about these snakes, and bring the entertainment value too. But a big part of it's education because people really need to understand that we can coexist with these animals peacefully. You don't have to kill these animals. These animals mature very late in life. The females do not reach maturity until between 8 and 11 years old, which is very late for a snake. And it, at 11 years old, she can start finally producing babies, and they only produce babies every 3 to 5 years. So, example, if you see one in the yard and you're scared of it and you kill that snake, it would take decades. You're talking 30 years probably before that colony could recover, if it ever does recover. So it's very important. These snakes, they eat rodents, rats, mice, squirrels, birds, and we all know that, like the two main ones for rodents are is the hantavirus and the Lyme's disease. And these snakes eating rats and mice and squirrels and chipmunks, that helps keep that kind of stuff under control. It stops the rats and the small rabbits and stuff. It stops them from destroying crops and native plants and stuff that are essential to the ecosystems. So the snakes just basically they help balance out the ecosystem. Everything out there from the little isopod bug all the way up to the black bear in the woods and up to the human, we all work together in one way or the other to make to make everything work correctly. Yeah, somebody else told me the other day that you're not allowed to have them in Canada without so many hours of hands-on experience and permits. And it is that same way in some areas of the United States as well. Florida, for example, I don't quote me, but I believe you got to have 300 hours in Florida, or maybe even more, of experience. And then you got to get approved for permits and stuff to be able to keep venomous snakes in Florida. And there are many other states just like that as well. I'm going to try to get close enough. Here's something that y'all didn't get to see. But as you see on the black phase, if you've heard me explain before, that some of them will get like a bronze or copper stripe down the center of the back. This little guy here is starting to get his stripe. And the one next to him is even bolder stripe. Or actually, I'm wrong. That's him too. He confused me there. I was looking at the camera. But yeah, so they get that bronze stripe down the center of their back. But like I say, by the time this guy reaches an adult, I would say in the next 3-4 years, 2 to 3 years, this guy will be really, really black. Most of his body will be black. You might still see some light grays or white that sort of border the pattern that you're looking at, but overall, the rest of his skin will be, almost all black, including his head. And another good way to tell the difference in a black phase and a yellow phase is the black phase always has a black eyeball, and the yellow phase always has a yellow eyeball. Yeah, you've got to have permits in Alabama as well. Yeah. Hey guys, you're looking at 1 month old baby timber rattlesnakes, scientifically known as Crotalus horridus. As I just said, these guys are 1 month old. 5 of these babies was artificially incubated for the last couple of weeks until they were at term, and we managed to successfully incubate them. The rest of them in here was actually born from an 11-year-old female. The two smallest ones out of the entire litter are right here in front of us. That girl right there and that girl right there. There you go, Sue and Tom. You can actually see the bumps on her. Like if you look just behind her head on her neck there, you see all the bumps, and then on her face, she's got all them bumps, and then down there near getting towards the end of her tail, there's some. Uh so yeah, I truly believe it to be ophidiomycosis. And that's why we've been treating for that. Thank you for that, Tom. I'm gonna have to make Tom a moderator too. Do you have? Do you usually give them water, or do you usually give less? Yes, they normally have water. As you can see over here, that's their water dish, and you see the substrate. See the color of the substrate on the left, but then see how dark it is on the right. That's because they have recently spilled their water right around the start of this stream. Um, so they spill it every day. So I give them new water every day. Now, a lot of people don't know this, but snakes get the vast majority of their water from the rats and the food that they eat. Now, it still is good to give them a bowl because they will still drink out of the bowl, but they they get most of their water, through other means. Hey, everybody, thanks for stopping in. If you will, please double tap your screen and give us a thumbs up. We really need your likes to get this out to a wider audience so we can get more people in here with us. I'd really appreciate it. It only takes you a split second to do so, and it helps us out tremendously. There you go. One just yawned a little bit. Yep. Yep. Just a little yawn. Yep. That one right over there is going to shed probably by tomorrow. As you see, she's really rubbing her face hard on stuff. You know, she's trying to get her shed started. This little dude here, he's very nosy. He wants to see everything going on every time I'm near the cage. That's what the belly of a timber rattlesnake looks like right there. Usually all white. Whether it's the black phase or the yellow phase, they have a white belly. Did you get to see the little yawn there, Sunshine Angel Fairy? Can you name that Nosy? Yeah, we can name that one Nosy. So this guy right here will be Nosy. That guy right there is Rattlesnake Jake. And the one climbing up the side of the enclosure right now does not have a name yet either. But yeah, so that one can be Nosy right there. So yeah, we'll name that one Nosy. Thank you for that. I always ask people to help us pick out names, and you definitely gave us a name for that guy. So that one is a boy. That one's a boy. So Nosy is a boy. Rattlesnake Jake is a boy. But the one climbing up the side of the cage over there, that one is a girl. So if we can come up with a name for the girl, that would be nice too. I'm sorry, Sunshine Angel Fairy. I'm not quite understanding your last two messages there. They're sort of running together for me. I think you're saying she has a personality of an escape artist, so name her Eclipse. Okay, the black coloring on her name reminds you of an eclipse. I got you. Okay, okay. Yeah, I reckon we could take a look at Casper here. Let me grab Casper. Hey, Casper. Hey, let's say hi, Casper. Let me get some light for you. And I got some tortoises eating some grub on the floor right now. They're eating some broccoli out here on the. This is actually our porch here that I am in. This is our little mud area. That's where I keep these few snakes. But let me get some light going here, and I'll show you Casper. Hey, Casper. Casper. Hey. Back here, dude. Look. Look, I'm right here, dude. Look. Hey, Casper. Casper. Hey. Casper. Hey. Hey, Bubba. Hey. Yeah, he don't want to hood up right now. I'll have to get Bob to put on a Cobra show. This one is a leucistic monocled cobra. No, Casper, get in there. I don't have a hook over here. Get your butt in there, Casper. Hey. All right, give me just a minute. I got to get a hook, guys. Like, I don't have a hook, and he's being a little rambunctious. So I will get Bob out so you can see Bob put on a little display here. Bob has got a lot more personality than Casper. Hey, Bob. What's up, dude? Here, Bob. Look, look. Here, Bob. Let me sit you up there a minute. We got some people want to see you tonight, Bob. Here, Bob. There you go. Bob will put on a show for us. There you go. Bob always puts on a show. Yep, Bob hoods up all the time. Bob will sit like this the entire time and just watch me. He stays constantly on guard. He's chilling out a lot from what he was. He started actually striking at the side of the cage, the other day and stuff, but he has chilled out since then. Huh, Bob? What do you think, dude? What do you think, Bob? Hey. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob. No. But anyway, here you go. I'll try to get a look at the back of the hood. Yeah. He ain't hooding up so there he goes. There he goes. There you go. You can see the monocled on the back a little bit right there now. If I can get him sitting up here a little better where you can see, actually, here, I'll come down here with him. And let's see what we can do. Here, Bob. There you go. There's a little bit clearer picture of Bob. I don't have a hook in here with me, so I got to be careful. And he's starting to look upward, so I gotta just make sure he don't come flying out of there. Yeah, I mean, that could be the reason, but Bob grew up around many, many, many other monocled cobras. So I think it's just more of his personality. The albinos always seem to be a little bit feistier than all the rest. I think it's because albinos can't see as well as some others. All right, Bob. Hey, maybe Pepsi will sponsor me. What do you think, Bob? You think Pepsi will sponsor, dude? Hey. And let me go check and see if I can get Sir Hissington or someone to come out. Luna, she don't like to come out at all, but Luna has started using her hide a little bit. There's Sir Hissington. Looks like he'll come out for us. Let's see. Actually, I've got a little hook right here. That'll be enough for Sir Hissington. Let's see here. They're probably afraid I'm gonna put them on the grill. Let's see here. Sir Hissington. Hey, Sir Hissington. Hey. Come here, little guy. Hey. But this little dude's name is Sir Hissington the Third. One of our viewers on here named him Sir Hissington the Third. Yeah, we have live streams every single night. So if you subscribe and hit the notification bell every night when we go live, you'll get a notification so you can come and check them out. I have many, many more snakes than what we have shown tonight. This is just what I have in here with me. I hang out here on the porch and I film the live streams with y'all. Sorry about that. I had to jump back. He started to get a little carried away there for a minute. Sir Hissington, hey, relax. You see how he turns away like that and he moves back and forth, all hooded up? That's his threat display, that's him basically trying to tell a predator, hey, I'm big and scary, leave me alone. Not right now, but when he was hooded up going back and forth. But yeah, he is a spicy little noodle. He's a good boy though. There you go. But anyway, I was saying we do our live streams every night, and I come out here on the porch and I show the rattlesnakes. And then every now and then I'll go through and show these guys too while we're out here. But I am in the process right now of building a new building, new cages and everything for all the other snakes and these guys. And we're getting real close on that. So once that is completely finished, our live streams will expand. We will be doing a lot bigger live streams and, longer, different timing and all that good stuff, So you will see lots and lots of snakes around here. And now I have another cobra right here. I'll try to get you a look at her. Again, I only got a little tiny hook right now here, so I got to be careful. But I'll try to get her to, pop her head up a little bit for you to take a look at real fast. I'm not going to be able to get as close to her because she's much bigger. She's still not huge, but she is much bigger than Sir Hissington, so I must be careful. Here she is right here. I'll see if I can get her to bring her head up a little here. There, she just hissed. I see if I can get her to pop. There she comes. There she is. This girl's name is Luna. She is a blizzard monocled cobra, which is a cross between leucistic. It is a leucistic, but it is an albino leucistic. So she is all white with red eyes. The only coloration on them is the little bit of gray that you see right on top of the head right here. So, but yeah, she's a good girl. She's not too feisty, but I don't know her that well. I've only had her for a very short time. And she is saying back off. So I'm going to do exactly that because I don't have the proper tools with me right now to handle her if she decides to come flying up out of that cage on me. And again, this is just a temporary container for her until we get our new ones the rest of the way done. We're getting close. We work every day on it. But there she is, showing her pretty red eyes and pretty white body. The camera, guys, does not do justice for the colors on. There she is. Now she decided to pop up there and have a chat with us. And I'm okay with her having a chat, you know, between the glass. I don't like this. Yeah, look at that. She's really, I'm glad I closed it when I did. I knew she was getting irritated, so I'm not going to irritate her too much here because I'm trying to get her to relax and start showing herself. But yeah, no art. Let's see here. Ugh. It's all right, Luna. I think Sue named Luna. Yeah, she's coming out of her shell finally. She's doing a lot better, but she's still a little, you know, she's pretty defensive. But once I get her in her new enclosure and you know she gets used to me moving around her and stuff, she will get a whole lot better. But she has already got a lot better than you know the start. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you named her, Sue. Pretty sure it was you. And for anybody who don't know, that's what they look like when they're not hooded up. They basically just look like a rat snake, you know, when they're not hooded up. And Casper, he likes to hang from the top of his cage all day long. He'll come down for a minute, but then he'll go back up and hang up there again some more. But yeah, Luna is watching every move I make now. Yeah, there are some pure black king cobras. I believe they are typically the Filipino ones. I could be wrong, but I believe so. I have got a Malaysian king cobra here, a baby Malaysian king. And then I have a subadult Indonesian king. I have a guy from Indonesia that comes into our chat room here, and I tried to ask him if he would sell me another Indo King, but he says he don't sell them. Yeah, it was. It was a full moon when I unboxed her. Yep. So she was pretty feisty the night I unboxed her. But then after putting her in her temporary enclosure here with the sphagnum moss, she has done a lot of hiding. She does not come out a whole lot, but she's starting to come around. So tomorrow night we'll probably go ahead and try to feed her. My most expensive snake, probably my Mangshan vipers. Or well, now wait a minute now. If we're talking any snake or just venomous, because if we're talking just venomous, yeah, the mange would be it. Now if we're talking about pythons as well, ball pythons, I would say my most valuable ball python would be one of my sunset morphs. Appreciate that, Sue and Tom. My newest snake would be the monocled cobras that I just showed you. Yeah, we definitely saw them hood up. That's for sure. She's right here. She's right here. Hey, Luna. Hey, girl. And then Bob, of course. Bob's always ready to put on a show. Bob never fails. Another yawn again. Hey guys, can y'all give me a thumbs up, please? Just double tap center your screen. That's the easiest, quickest way to do so. I really appreciate it. I'm trying real hard to get to 40 likes. Well, actually, Eclipse is right here in the front. That one is the male. I forget what you named the male again. Can you tell me again? See, you guys, you just heard her call me an SOB. Nosy, that's right. Yep, his name was Nosy. I got to write it on his cage here. All right, so I'm going to write Nosy on the side. Nosey. And then Eclipse. Nosy and Eclipse. All right, so I got both names on the cage rope now, so I'm able to keep track and remember. Hey, if there's anybody at all in here that has not hit the like button yet, can you please hit that like button for me? Get me to 40 likes. All you have to do is double tap the center of your screen, or you can click the little thumb at the very top of your screen, or you can click the three little dots in the upper right corner of your screen, and a menu will drop down and the thumbs up's in there. So please help get me to 40 likes. Once I hit 40 likes, I'll move the camera to one of the other snakes again. Maybe we can take a look at the desert Massasauga for a little bit. There we go. We're at 40. Thank you for that. Let's take a look at the desert Massasauga rattlesnake for a little while here. This guy right here, as I just said, is, let me try to get the camera set up. So let's see here. I got to move a couple of things. I got to somehow, let's see how I can do this. Oops. There we go. All right. Let's see here. What the hell happened? Sorry, guys. No. I'm trying to get... There we go. I apologize about that. I'm trying to figure out how I can do this. I don't know. Let me get my damn duct tape. But in the meantime, we'll look down through at them there, and let me get my tape. All right, here we go. Man, I have no clue how I'm supposed to do this one. Maybe I can hook this right here. There we go. I think I got it. There we go. That ought to hold for a few minutes till it falls. Hey, Romero. I was just asking about you. I haven't seen you in a little while. I was wondering whatever happened with you. Romero is actually the one who named Rattlesnake Jake, I believe. Yeah, I know it. I can't wait either, Tom. We're working as fast as we can on it. Unfortunately, we have to work our grown-up jobs as well, and that part really sucks. But we got to go do our adult stuff, in the early half of the day, and then we come home and we work on our playroom after that. So. No, I understand, Romero. That's understandable. I just didn't know whatever happened to you, but I completely understand. Did you hit that thumbs up yet for us? Yeah, he was. And you just came in as I took the camera away from Rattlesnake Jake. Awesome. Good deal. I appreciate it. This guy here is a desert Massasauga rattlesnake. It is essentially a subspecies of the western Massasauga rattlesnake. The Massasauga rattlesnake is a small rattlesnake. They typically only get up to about 2 feet in length. This guy is an exceptionally large specimen. Oh, I figured you would hit the like button. I just didn't know if you did right away or not. You were one of the pioneers on this channel. Miss Sue, you, and Hijinks was the first ones. And then we ended up with Animal Expert and Soviet Kitty and Tom. Yeah, we have a few first-timers. You're right. I appreciate them for joining us as well, Tom. We have Sunshine Angel Fairy in here that was a first-timer. Been talking with us. Hey, Bubba. Hey. This guy has a lot of personality for a rattlesnake. Hey, Bubba. Hey. Get your head over here where they can see you. Come here, Bubba. Here. Hey. Yeah, he does. He's looking at the camera now. You just can't see him. Do you see that dark spot on his back right there? If you see that dark spot on his back right at the tip of my finger, I know it's hard to see, but right there, he was actually bitten by a prairie rattlesnake a couple of months back. But it has healed up very well. I actually did a very dumb mistake one day, and I took about 30 different rattlesnakes out, and I put them in an enclosure that I have outside. Now, it's a big enclosure. It's about 15 feet by 15 feet outdoor enclosure, and I was cleaning everything one day, and I put them all in there, and as I was getting this guy out, I picked this guy up, and I was moving him past the prairie rattlesnake, and that prairie rattlesnake is a dick. And he reached out and bit this guy, and it caused some necrosis and stuff, but it has since been healing up very, very well. I love your channel. You make great educational content, and I respect everything you're doing and that you've done for these routes. Awesome. Thank you for that, Romero. I appreciate that. It definitely helps helps boost my will to do this thing, you know, when people tell me that they get some education from it, because that's the biggest thing for me with this is you know, trying to educate people on these snakes and make them understand that they're not monsters, and you know, they're not something that needs to be feared. They just need to be respected. And of course, along with the educational part, I certainly enjoy coming in here talking with yourself and Tom and Sue and the kids, you know, all the kids that come in and stuff. You know, I like talking with everybody in here, just chatting and, you know, telling the new people about the snakes as they come in and stuff. Yeah, I didn't get bit. I got bit last year by a copperhead, and then several years back, I got bit by a timber rattlesnake. Sorry, guys, I'm yawning already. It's not even that late yet, I don't think. Yeah, good. I'm glad, you know. I have a nephew that has autism, and you know, snakes was one thing that really helped him. To be honest, you know, he would, as a little kid with autism, he would act out for a lot of, you know, my other family members, like my mother, his mother, you know, his own father and stuff. He would act out for them, but with me, he was always very calm and you know, liked me and enjoyed being around me and seeing the snakes and everything, and it really helped him in a lot of ways. Good. Yeah, I'm glad you're not scared of them no more. You know, my goal is to keep people from getting scared. You know, the big thing, you just, like I say, you just got to remember, you know, you just got to respect the animal. You know, you don't have to fear them. Don't ever try to pick them up, you know, and just be careful. If you're out in the woods or something, be careful where you're walking so you don't accidentally step on one. All right, Kitty. You have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for coming, like always. We definitely enjoy having you around. Yeah, I think so too. Sunshine, I really think so. All right, Romero, you have a good night, buddy, and you take care. And hopefully we see you tomorrow. Just hit 11 p.m. there. I believe it's probably 11 p.m. here too then. Yep, it's 11 p.m. So yeah, it's 10 there. Yep, it's 11 here. Guys, I have no choice but to step away for a few. I've got to go close up the snake building out there and turn the heater on and all of that stuff. I shouldn't be too long, so y'all feel free to chat and stuff. I will be back with you just as soon as I get that all taken care of. And awesome, Romero, I'm looking forward to talking to you tomorrow. Yeah, please do share them to your friends and definitely stop by every time. Like I said, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell, and you will know every day when we go live. Hey everybody, sorry about that. I had to do a few things here. I'm sorry I ain't been on here. Hey Hardy Joe, good to see you. Is there any chance you had translated that, Sue?
Oh my God, everything's doing it, Jack. Don't start that shit, though. I gotta say, the man is honest. These guys are animals. They created a subcontinent, and now they're captivated. A city that spoils in the form of outrageous bonuses like any good robbers do. Marty, they're gods and dangerous sometimes, right? But you think you're gonna walk out of here alive? You're forgetting the things they need us. Thank you, Jimmy. Now, why don't you sweet young maidens go inside and change your panties? And see if we can find a cute form for the data dump. Data dump. That's the actual information. The numbers, the dirt. Everything else is for
Paul, I don't know if you're still in here, but unfortunately, I had no choice but to go take care of some things. I have animals to take care of at nighttime, so every now and then I got to step away to do that kind of thing. So I don't know if you're still in here or not, but I appreciate you stopping by, and we will chat again sometime, I guess.
Yes, I am. Yep. Greg Miller. Greg Miller. Yeah. You do right away now. Well, want you in the strategy. Did you say Greg Miller?
Hey Tom, thank you for trying to tell people that I was busy for a minute. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think he was too.
We hired a team to go with it. So you did. They're under the room ready for the data dump. I can go bring them in if you want. You're a con. You're the math genius that's paying all this money for it. Well, why don't you just tell us what you're thinking? Go.
Boy, Paul wasn't trying to hang out for very long. Paul got upset because I had to go take care of the snakes and stuff there. I'm sorry, people, unfortunately, I have no choice. I got to take care of the health and stuff of these snakes as well. I got to ensure they don't get too cold and make sure everything is good to go each night. So, unfortunately, I have to step away for half hour, 45 minutes at times. Muhammad was Persian. Okay, gotcha. Well, maybe they'll stop back. I guess we will move back over to the timber rattlesnakes for a bit here. They are a little more active than that guy there, but I was just trying to switch it up for a little bit. Their cage keeps on fogging up on me. I'm gonna have to wipe their cage out again. I gotta move you a minute, Bob. Casper. What the hell's going on? There we go. Alright, Bob. There we are. Let me get a paper towel.
Anything you want out of the truck tonight? Anything you want out of the truck?
Alright. Muhammad was asking what kind of snake. Gotcha. Well, Muhammad, if you're still in here and now you're looking at timber rattlesnakes, I don't know if you translate yourself or not, but oh, fuck. Hey, thank you, everybody. Anybody that's in here that hasn't hit the like button yet, will you please hit the like button for me? Try to get a few more people back in the stream here. I guess it would be less boring if I decorated a toilet seat and sat there with it hanging around my head. Yeah, just maybe, Sue. It's funny. It's one boring video, but I don't see anything. You know, I could give it a good try anyway. Give it the old college try. I think I might have to go get me a toilet seat tomorrow, and maybe I can put snake skin on the toilet seat. You know, like maybe I can take the cobra that died and put his skin on the toilet seat, hang that around my neck, and talk with everybody and beg for donations. Just a thought. I do know, though, in his defense, you know, I do know that, you know, whenever I'm not, you know, talking and stuff, you know, it's, you know, and you're sitting there looking at a snake that ain't moving, you know, I'm sure it isn't something you can stare at for a long period of time without getting bored, but, you know, chat with the, you know, everybody in the chat for a little while or something. Tom told him I'd be back, you know, I had to take care of some stuff, so, you know, it is what it is, you know. You win some, you lose some, you know. He'll be back. He's been in several of them before. Oh yeah, yep. You just said it at the same time. Yeah, he has been in before, so he'll be back again. This time here around, he just committed a bad time. I've been thinking about with my live streams once I have all the other cams set up and stuff. I thought about having like pre-recorded info each day, about the snakes and stuff. That way, when somebody's checking out, no matter which camera they're checking out, they're actually hearing about the snakes and stuff too, and I would just play it, maybe do some sort of like maybe an hour speech or something about them, or even a 30-minute speech about them or something, and replay that on a loop along with the live video of the snake. Yeah, that's what it is. They're here for my personality. I'm sure that's what they're here for. Yeah, because I've been told all my life I've got a great personality. But actually, realistically though, Tom, it is kind of strange, like I've been accused of being a dick, but at the same time, a lot of people do like me, it's kind of tough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Sue, or Tom, just do a pre-recorded, about them, and that way when someone goes in, they can sit there, and watch the, I want to keep it a short enough time to where anybody who does go in to check out that particular snake, they don't get bored with it, So whether it be 15 minutes, 30 minutes, something like that, because on average, when I give you a speech like that about them, I usually shoot for about 10 minutes, so maybe a little bit longer than what I normally do, and just play it on a pre-recorded loop, that way, they can, maybe a group of people go in and hear it this time, and then somebody new comes in, and they get to hear the whole thing too, whatever, just something like that. That might be a good idea. Good. I was curious if y'all, found it interesting at all, or whether you thought I did a decent job or not when I'm, explaining them, and all the characteristics of them, and where they live, and what their role is in the ecosystems and all that. I was wondering how y'all felt about that. I never did ask, but I did want to ask. Good deal. I'm glad you think so. So, I mean, I've had the younger kids that are in here. I've had them tell me that they like my videos and stuff, like my short videos where I do the same thing. Describe each snake as I show it and stuff. So now that I got opinions from both the young ones and the older ones, I think that. I will go ahead and try to move forward with that pre-recorded plan. And then, like I say, even when I'm doing those cameras, I am still going to do the lives just like this one every night, where I'm actually live, talking with y'all and everything. Hey, Brian. I do have king cobras, and this is a viper right here. This is a timber rattlesnake. It is a heavy-bodied pit viper, and this right here, I don't know if this is the viper you were inquiring about, but this is a West African gaboon viper. Hey, Brian, please double tap on your screen to give us a thumbs up. Please give us a like, Brian. But this is a West African gaboon viper, and I do have a king cobra. And if you're going to stick around a few minutes, I will try to rustle the king cobra out of his hide here and let y'all get a look at him. So just bear with me a few minutes and I'll try to get him out. Hey guys, don't get too bored. I'm just trying to get the king cobra out here for a minute. Alright, I just about have him ready. Thanks, Brian. Just hang with us for a minute here. I'm getting the king cobra out. It is a baby king cobra, the one I'm going to show you. Alright, guys. Get the camera set here. Here, I'm probably better off to sit it up here, actually. Let me get the camera put up here where it can give me a little room to move. Since I don't have art here, but with this little guy, I do just fine without a spotter. Alright, so here we go. So, Brian, this little guy here is a baby Malaysian king cobra. He is in shed, so he's going to be a little bit of a butthole. Because he can't see right now, so he ain't going to like it, but it's hard for me to keep him on camera good. They're very small and fast at this age and size. Let me try to zoom in here maybe for you where you can get a little bit better of a look. Let's see here. There you go. But this is a baby Malaysian king cobra. This guy will get up to 18 feet long. This is a male. The males get larger than the females. This guy will change colors in the next few months. You will see the yellow banding disappear that's on him right now. That will disappear over time, and he will turn more of an olive green or gray color. And actually, if I can get a clear enough shot of his head for you, you can actually see the olive coloration starting to come through with him a little bit. He thinks it's feed time because I normally get him out when it's time to eat. I'm real sorry. I'm trying to keep him in frame, but without a spotter here with me, I am not going to get too reckless here. He's trying to get in his hide. I have his hide taken apart right now. And again, he is in shed right now, so being in shed, he can't see nothing, so he is extra freaked out right this minute. So maybe I can put him in the enclosure and then get him, then I can hold the camera and try to get you a clearer shot here. So let me put him in the enclosure and then I'll grab my camera and try to get a better shot. Or actually here, I might be able to get a better shot like this. There we go. That's a little better, but yeah, this is a baby Malaysian king cobra. Brian, if you are serious, if you are of age and you have experience, I could absolutely make that happen. Send me a comment on one of my short videos and let me know who you are. These live comments do not stay after the live stream ends. So I need you to go to my short section and find any video you want and leave me a comment. And I will reach back out to you after the live stream and we can discuss it. As y'all can see, Charlie's eyes are opaque right now. He cannot see anything because he's going in the shed. So we will feed. I gotta get ready to put him in. He's gonna start climbing the hook. So, but after he sheds, we will go ahead and feed him again. But right now, being in shed, he will not want to eat. Here, little dude, come on, get on your tree. There you go. There you go, little guy. Here, let's see if we can get you on camera a little better for these guys. But there's an example of his colors. Yes, Brian, it is a Malaysian king cobra. Bear with me, folks. Let me get this guy closed back up, put his hide back in and everything, and then we will get back to talking a little here. Welcome, Jonas. Thank you for stopping by. If you will, double tap the center of your screen and give us a thumbs up if you have not done so yet. I appreciate it.
But I got the part of saying it's not
gonna be a great reason. Watch it now. But yeah, that's the spirit.
Get the humidity up in that enclosure. All right. I think we're in good shape now. Jonas, I do not have spiders. I'm sorry. My son likes spiders, but I don't personally have any. Sorry, Jonas. At the time you came in, I was pulling out a king cobra to show to Brian. So I didn't see your message that quickly. I apologize. Jonas, can you double tap center your screen and give us a thumbs up? Yeah, good luck finding one of them spiders. They exist, though, I'm sure. Do y'all want to continue watching the rattlesnakes for a little while? Or do you want me to set you up on the Gaboon Viper or something? Or maybe I could even set you up on Casper or Bob for a little bit? You know what? Actually, I got an idea here. Y'all just bear with me a minute. I got an idea. Alright guys, I put Casper in a little aquarium so you could see him a little bit. I figured I'd give him a try for a few minutes. If he doesn't put on much of a show for us, we'll stick Bob in there. Because we always know Bob will give us a show. Casper, hey. Casper. Nope. Casper, hey. Come on, give us a show, Bubba. No, you don't want to give us a show? Little dude, hey. Hey guys, for anybody who don't know, this is a leucistic monocled cobra. I think I'm going to switch him out though for the albino monocled cobra. Hi, Bobby Joe. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't already, Bobby Joe. Yeah, I'm gonna, I think, switch him out for Bob. All right, guys, here, let's, here, actually, y'all can take a look at her for a few minutes while I get, no, I can't get a good angle on her, so let's see here. How about this girl? Can we get a good angle on her? Yeah, we can see her for a minute. Let's look at her for a minute while I put Bob in this little aquarium so we can get a better look at him. Hey, Casper. Hey. Casper. Come on, crazy. Come on, don't be a psycho, please. I don't have nobody else with me right now.
Management consultants love that special forces jargon. Roger that.
Come here, Bob. Come on, Bob. You know what? Let me try to find a longer hook, though, for you, Bob. Alright, Bob. Let's sit this on the floor, Bob. Okay, there's that. Now, let's get this in place. This in place. step back here. Sorry, guys, I'm talking to myself.
Excuse me, Cat? Hello?
No, you don't. No, Bob. There you go, Bob. Alright. Okay. All right, Bob. Let's sit you up here and put the camera on you. What do you think? They want to watch you for a little bit. Okay, we got Bob ready now, so let's. Now y'all can get a good look at Bob instead of through that cloudy ass plastic. Hey, Bob. Hey. Hey, Bob. 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 Hey. Hey, Bob. Hey. Hey, Bubba. Look. Hey. All right, guys. There we go. Hey, anybody that's in here that hasn't hit the thumbs up yet, will you please hit the thumbs up for us? You are looking at an albino monocled cobra, scientifically known as Naja coethia. His name is Bob. Say hi, Bob. Hi, Bob. Y'all bear with me a few minutes. I'm going to go grab Bob a rat. Bob will eat again tonight, even though he ate last night. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back, and I have us a couple of. I got us a rat and a mouse. And once Bob sees them, Bob is going to eat them. So you just wait for Bob to get a sight of them. Bob hasn't noticed them yet. He will, though. As soon as one of them walks across them or something like that, he'll see them. Of course, he needs to explore this new cage and see if he can push out anywhere first. See, Bob is a lot bigger than he looks in that other enclosure. Like, I'll back it up where you can see everything. There he comes. He might notice them now. I think he sees the mouse now. We'll see what he does here. Oh, he just hooded up. We just fed Bob last night, so he may not take it. Bob is still new to the virtual reptarium. We just got Bob, I guess it's been probably about 4 days ago or so, 4 or 5 days ago. And we fed him last night, and he ate. So I don't know if he will again. Normally, monocles will, but he may still be a little stressed because, like I said, he's only been with us 4 or 5 days, and I just took him out of the enclosure I had him in and put him in this to be able to get a better view for y'all. I think he's going to do it here. We'll see. We're going to give him a little while to see. Where are you going to the beach at, Bobby Joe? Yeah, guys, what Tom said. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit that like button for us. Try to get us a few more likes to see if we can get more people in here before this cobra eats.
Gandhi meets Little Mermaid meets the Notebook, the China. Fuck. I'm going to Istanbul tomorrow. I missed it. They gotta be saying I'm so sorry.
Honda, this is a monocled cobra. It is a T-negative albino monocled cobra. Honda, can you double tap that screen and give us a thumbs up, please? He just struck at it. I don't think he actually bit it, though. But now he smells it down there where he just struck at, so he may go for it again. Like I said, these, yes, he is very highly venomous, Honda. Highly venomous. Well, like I said before, I believe that these albinos have a hard time seeing.
Well, I just got off the phone with the commissioner's office, and they're about to step in and seize all of them. Team, Husky Dog, T-shirts.
This with my lawyers. They can't seize all my assets.
It'd be great if you could take a really long look at what's happening.
You read the order. You actually be barred from the premises. And after we dispose the 100 million that you have sitting offshore, you actually will be broke. And we gotta dispose. Of course, if that money went back into the team.
So, pretty much, like I say about them, I think that, you know, albinos have a hard time seeing because albinism is the lack of melanin. You know, melanin is the pigment that protects the eyes from light, like the color around your pupil and, you know, stuff. That's the melanin, you know. So when they don't have that, it don't protect the eyes from light at all, and it makes it hard for them to see. See, melanin absorbs and filters light. So without it, an albino cobra's eyes are much more sensitive to things like sunlight and other bright lights. And they get improper retinal development. So the absence of melanin can cause the retina, the light-sensitive tissue at the back of the eye, to develop improperly, and this leads to a reduction in overall visual acuity. It basically results in a blurry or otherwise impaired vision. And it can also cause misrouted optic nerves. Sometimes the nerve signals that transmit information from the retina to the brain do not follow the correct pathways, which further compromises their vision. So while albino cobras have impaired sight, it's important to remember that the snakes primarily rely on other senses to navigate and hunt. Like a rattlesnake uses heat sensing pits, which allow them to detect the body heat of their prey, and their forked tongue. Now, the cobras also have this forked tongue, and it's used to basically taste the air and pick up chemical cues that are interpreted by a special organ in the roof of their mouth called the Jacobson organ. In the wild, albinism is a disadvantage because of vision impairment and the lack of camouflage making survival much more difficult. However, albino cobras in captivity can be managed with proper care and controlled lighting to minimize the stress on their sensitive eyes. That's why you can see right now, everywhere that mouse is walking, he is sniffing, and that's because he doesn't see it real well. But once he does see it and gets a hold of it, he's not going to let go of it, typically. Unless the mouse bites or scratches him or something, then he'll let go, but he should find it again and get it again.
Be serious about this outfit.
See, he smells that rat pinky right underneath his neck there. Hi. Hi. Yeah, Bob ate last night. He may not go for it tonight. Maybe if I grab the tongs and I hold it for him, maybe he'll... Let me get my tongs here. Come on, Bob. Here, Bob. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob. No, I don't think Bob's gonna eat, but I know somebody that will, so I think we're gonna go ahead and feed someone else here. Let me pin Bob's cage up here real quick, and then I'll go get the other one ready, and then we'll take this mouse over to someone else. Bob's too worried about the new closure he's in. Okay. So let me get this mouse out of here real fast. All right, I got the mouse. Hang on just a minute. All right, girl, I know you'll eat. We know you'll eat, right? Let's see if we can get the camera set somehow and get in your cage. I don't know if we can. Let's see here. There we go. Might be able to get in there. Okay, let me try to get this to zoom in right here. Damn camera. There we go. All right. Boom. As you see, that took her no time flat. So, guys, I got to try to show you this real quick. You can actually the rat just kicked and smeared it, but you could actually see the venom on the rat there for a minute, but the rat moved, or the mouse moved around and smeared it out. So, unfortunately, you couldn't. Sue's the best friend I ever have, too. Fuck. Oh, yeah, she was right on it. Bob, I'm going to take that rat from you. We're gonna see if Casper is gonna. I'm gonna try to see if Casper is gonna take one. I doubt he will, but. Hey Casper. Hey, Casper. Casper. Hey.
Hey, Maddie, I wrote a new song last night called The Girls Who Still Call Me. You want to hear it?
I would so love to, but I really can't right now. How about you play it for me after work, though? Is that
As you can see, she don't mess around. We fed the rhino last night too. The rhino would potentially eat again. So we're gonna see if the rhino will take another one. I don't know if he will. They don't eat quite as heavily as the gaboon. Let's see if I can get the camera focused in there. Yep, it looks like the rhino went ahead and took another one. It's okay, Huffy.
There's a device that they put people in where they can walk without gravity or something.
You're thinking of a device that really distributes weight.
I don't care. I mean, I would appreciate it.
It's really for patients who have really long recovery. Just focus on where you're right now.
Up in the morning to the rising sun, gonna run all day till the running's done. Poaching man is a son of a bitch. Got the blue balls crabs and the 7-year itch. All right. Let's see here. Hey Bob, you want to keep that cage, dude? Hey Bob, we're gonna let you keep that cage, buddy. What do you think? What do you think, Bubba? Let me give you your bedding and you can have that cage, okay? All right, big guy. All right, big guy. Hey. Guys, the camera just dinged to let me know that we are running out of battery. So if it stops, I apologize, but I think we're okay for just a little bit yet.
Keep up the good work.
Okay. All right, Bob. Where can we put you, dude? Oh, shit. Let's move googly eyes over. We can spin you and you a little. Now we can get Bob right up there. All right, Bob. All right. Duct tape. Baby Huffy, it's okay. I'm not messing with you, girl.
attention becomes fully earned. Oh yeah? Yeah, you've got to try this simple little
No, right, no. All right.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure it's really
Now we've got Bob all set up in a different enclosure for now.
good question. Well, no pressure, but just so you know, there is a lot of interest.
Hey guys, anybody that has not hit the like button yet, please double tap the center of that screen and give us a thumbs up.
We'll pick it over. I was in the building. Yeah, well, you have my number, so I'd love to have you. Norm, since you're different.
Doesn't seem to think it's too soon. Yeah, I always agree.
Okay, you are fully supported. You don't have to worry about anything. I've already got automatic lock. We'll catch you. I'll be right here beside you the whole time.
Casper.
And then you take this one.
Casper Bubba. Hey. Hey. Oh shit, I don't like that.
Let's do it. Come on. You can do it. Just breathe. Trust that you're not gonna fall. Be okay. Lift up your chest.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
You went through something terrifying. You're still processing it. That's what flashbacks are. It's your mind trying to protect you.
How do you know this for once?
That's not exactly not exactly what I feel like, but I know that it's easy to get so focused on fixing the body, forget that your soul is here too.
So, how long is it gonna last? When am I gonna be back to normal?
I wish I had the answer. It's gonna take time.
Well, thank you for not disappointing me. So,
You thought I was gonna say that?
I don't know. You seem so.
Casper, you're a little jerk.
I thought you'd say that. Okay. Feel good today.
There he is. Welcome to Nashville.
Thank you so much. So cool to be here.
Oh, this is Deacon. Zach.
How you doing? Oh my God. Cannot believe you're shaking hands with Deacon Claiborne. No, I feel like I know you from your songs. Well, probably did. That's one of your songs.
Bobby Joe, it's okay to ask people how old they are and stuff. Nobody got mad at you the other day. We was not mad. We just, that it was a lot of personal questions is all. As far as age goes and name and, stuff like that, that's not a problem. It's okay. All right, folks, I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. The camera's going to die really soon anyway. I got a little bit of stuff to do here, and then I'm going to get my butt in the damn bathtub, and I'm going to call it a night, get me a little siesta. I appreciate every one of y'all, especially you, Tom and Sue, for helping me out on these streams. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming, Bobby Joe. Thank you, Soviet Kitty, Animal Expert, Romero. Thank you, everybody. I'll be in here another half hour if I name everyone off. So thank you to everyone. I appreciate it. And make sure your notification bell is turned on. That way you can see our streams tomorrow when they come up. And we will go live again tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, I'm going to try to have something a little different planned for us. Of course, we will start out watching the baby rattlesnakes till we get a handful of people in here. But then, I think I'll show you my big female blue insularis. Y'all have seen the male, but I'll show you my big female. There's a couple other snakes and stuff that maybe I'll show y'all tomorrow night. There's a couple really cool rattlesnakes that I think y'all would enjoy. So I'll show you them, but I got a handful of different stuff that I think I'll try to get y'all on the stream with tomorrow night to check out. I know the insularis female, we can get her to eat on camera, so we'll do a feeding for her probably, and then we'll just check out a few other snakes, and we'll just hang around and chat like usual. So have a good night. Good night, Tom. Good night, Sue. Good night, everybody. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks again. Bye-bye.